Good morning, my lords and ladies. I'm the Princess Knight VTuber Ragnar Avalon. We're getting straight back into OGs Gaiden because I'm gonna be a bit short today and I started late, which doesn't help. So last time we kind of figured out like where the Bartels were based at the Skullhead, which is a DC processing plant that went missing during the L5 campaign. Where is my... No, that's Alpha Gaiden. Where is my OGs Gaiden flowchart? Here we go. So, oh, and yeah, Shoko got kidnapped by Folka, and she's now, like, kind of getting into his head because he hasn't basically ever talked to a civilian. Since basically the entire Shira, like, culture is warriors and stuff. Hold on, I'm just gonna move my mic so it's gonna make sense. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, is that food? Like... So we're linking back up with Hagane and everyone from there who we would have had on the space route instead. And so we can finally make our move. You know, I might be able to... So yeah, the girls and Arado who got kidnapped are about to be processed into... I will be. So Lami has been turned into like a super control unit for the Bartels, and Arado, not Rada. So the girls and Arado are about to be put into oh hey, thank you for the follow. Why did I not hear that? Did you guys hear that? That should have played a noise. Oh, I know why. Because I also need to set monitor only. There we go. Okay. You know, the issue is that I didn't have it set to monitor only, so like I should be able to hear it now. Which is good because it makes me, you know, instantly look around. So believe it or not, I actually have to like immediately play some menu wars because we got a bunch of new characters. But it's actually not that bad because I'm just going to shuffle some people who need help. So Katina can have the G-Gun like usual, and then I'll move Sasuke into the Mark II, and then Rio can have the Mark III back because it's actually he's actually good for it. Where's the Armaleon? Russell can have this, and since I have a spare pilot in the form of Rio, I will put her in the Moronga, which definitely won't end badly. You can't quick save me, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now the hard part, of course, is like actually finding a way to deploy all of my units. Oh yeah, that time I heard it. Thank you! Okay, I did say Katina, but it may not have come through particularly clearly. I'm just gonna... Can I turn the volume on this up a little bit? Because that was really quiet, and I'd like it to be significantly louder. Let's try that. Okay, so if I then do, let's do the usual suspects and Ibis. So the objective here is that either capital ship has to reach the glowing point, but the problem is that like more and more buttholes will spawn in as we proceed, and that's really, really bad. I should have cast Strike. This is gonna miss. Oh no, I got it. Hey Malone, how's it going? I don't know why I moved him first either, like I should have started moving from the back like I usually do. Not nearly enough people have SP regen, so I can't go like too ham from the very start of the game. Oh, and they've started deploying twin units, like in serious at this point. Uh-oh. Okay, I had a moment there, but I think it'll be alright. Okay. The first turn I'm not super concerned about, because like it's fairly difficult for the enemy to do anything like too awful to me. But I am worried about the next turn, since buttholes just get stronger and stronger the longer the map goes on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Yeah, she's just out of range. However, we have the stealth boomerang for this exact situation. Hmm. Hmm. I'm in this situation where like I don't want to waste Kyosuke's first move, but I also don't want to spend a bunker on a unit that I can kill without one. No, hang on a second. I'm just going to move the captions a little bit. So line strength, a line length to be 40. If I then move you down here, yeah, okay, that gets it more off the thing. Can make use of that big block of empty space for my fat chesters. I didn't think that was going to kill actually, but that worked out nicely. Who do I want to move in on you? Let's do you guys, because Katina still can't take a hit, so I'm better off doing this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's use strike, I think. Okay, pretty good. That reminds me, does Suku have his actual theme song yet? So he does! Nice, okay, because he didn't last game. Actually, can he do... Yeah, he can just go, okay. His like extremely jazzy special theme song for using Jigen, which he will probably never use in the Ganjuru because he's a really bad fit for it, ironically. rare footage of Maxi Blaster actually getting used. It's like, unlike the Ganjuro, the Gragas Type 2's chest beam is actually a melee weapon, which is good because Tsuku has like an absolutely garbage range stat. So... I was not expecting that to break through the barrier that easily, even when he was defending. Fortunately he lived, so it doesn't really matter because I'm just gonna like heal him with a spell on my turn, but that was a little bit touch and go for a second there. Tsugumi, pleasingly, actually has faith already, so like it's really quick for her to like, oh, I was hoping that would kill, to like start healing people up. Yeah, that's why I wasn't super concerned when he initially took damage. I only got concerned after he like started taking, like after he got in a position where he could die if he took like one more hit, and then they actually got the one more hit. Alright, you don't have hit in the way. Yo. Look at her HP. I swear I didn't plan this. Actually. Oh no, I see. Yeah. Okay. I should actually change this over to Mecha BGM, so that I can, that's interesting. So that I can, like, set things up properly for when, like, because I have characters that switch between units. Oops. I wanted to show off the SRX, but that's okay. One of these has support defend, and I don't like that, but I think I'll pick on you instead. Hey, Monkfish 3000, how's it going? Why does that sound familiar? Now, you don't have... No, okay. Oh, but you have this kind of... Okay. Excuse you. I changed that back, thank you very much. Hold on. What is going on here? Okay, it saved everything else, but not that one. Wow, okay, literally none of the other units that I fielded are generally this type. But that's not a big problem. Let's move you right into the center, and... just let Kai do Kai things. I'm really surprised that that didn't kill. Ah, perfect. Is that to get their attention? No support defending for you. I'm actually pretty surprised that that didn't trigger a set of reinforcements. But I am definitely not going to complain about it. Oh yeah, it's not so bad in this game because of the like proliferation of all weapons and all W weapons that like hit multiple panels, but in like Alpha Gaiden, it's really awful. You also get Cybuster and Valsione really early in OGG if you're on the Earth route. And, I mean, the antagonists specifically go out of their way to try and shut down the Valsione since, it has, like, a really easy-to-use map weapon, and Bartol's really, like, desperately need strength in numbers. Okay. Let's send you over here. Like, the main threat is this ODE system ability, which gives them their final attack and final evasion. So at the very end of the calculation, they get a bonus which is equal to the number of units on the map that have ODE system plus the number of turns that the battle has gone for multiplied by 2. So the longer the fight goes, the stronger they get, and their morale is fixed to the morale of the ODE system equipped unit with the highest morale on the field, so it's like really awful. Yeah, it got a buff in this game to 1-2 range. A lot of things got like mini buffs. For example, the Grungus Type 2 had its Bruise Knuckle boosted to 2-5 range, which is a really nice bonus. I think from memory this was also range 1 in OG's version of 1, but I might be lying about that. I mean, the Astalion became an entirely new unit, because it needed all the help it could get. I didn't put an all weapon on you, so this will do. It's like in OG2, the Astalion is just not very good. It also got kind of like a stealth nerf because Valletta's Graviton Rifle was changed to be an all-weapon, and on GBA what you would often do is, because Ibis was like the only character who would naturally learn support attack 4, what people would do is they would like use her specifically to support attack with the Graviton Rifle, but you can't do that in an all-weapon. Oh yeah, I mean, people did. But she definitely suffered a bit from the transition to OG's mechanics and stuff. I'm expecting a wave of reinforcements, so like I don't want to like push in and use my map weapons already. I want to wait for the enemies to like come all the way in. Which is kind of frustrating because I'm looking at like a perfect situation to use a map weapon. You're a twin unit, so let's go and deal with you. Okay, now that we've borne witness to Rishi's Flame Cloud Sword, let's see. Twin unit, this one. Dude, why are you taking so much damage? You have the same defense as Rishu, and you have like 100, like 1700 armor, which is okay, 200 less than the Type 0, but that's beside the point. You have a barrier. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, it's a TK barrier. Tasuku is one of the protagonists from Alpha, who are all psycho drivers, so it's him, Bullet, Yuki, and Ryoto. And then the girls are Kusaha, Ryo, Leona, and Kala. But Kusaha, protagonist, and so my understanding is that for Alpha 2, they actually ran a poll, and Kusaha, protagonist, and Bullet, significant other, was the winner, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, he does indeed get telekinesis. He's got it at level 3 at the moment, but all of the characters that were Alpha protagonists have TK skill. It's one of the reasons why I shunt him into the Type 2, because he can actually make use of its barrier, and it's like better set up for him since it's a chunky unit with a long-range melee attack. The Ganjiro is not actually that stellar for him, especially because it can be much better used by like Katina, who has like non-existent defensive stats, so the Jigen kind of makes up for that. Really? Okay. So it's like the battles have like barrier break on all of their attacks. They just do so much damage. Yeah, Akashic Buster also got a range buff from 1 to 3 to 1 to 4, which is pretty nice. Yeah, pretty much. They also have, like, from memory, their weapons have pretty high power. I need to double check. Oh, and at this point they've probably started using their really powerful, like, combo attack, which I didn't think about. Oh, come on. Yeah, because they're at... Yeah, they're up at 150 morale already. Their attacks have pretty reasonable power. It's not like godlike or anything, but this is the one that you gotta watch out for. The like 3700 power and plus 60 accuracy is kind of a big deal. And their offensive stats are pretty good too. Like this is about where, like if we look at, where's Katina? Like they're only slightly worse than her, and her whole thing is that she's a glass cannon with like bad evasion and bad defense. But they have like good evasion, so it's pretty rough. Now, what are you? Okay, you're there, so we're just gonna move you in, I think. There we go. So these 4 battles have the girls and Arado in them. Yeah, here come the enemies. So we have to these ones we have to reduce to less than 10% HP. And the Hagane or Hyukai still has to reach this point within 7 turns. I mean, the Soul Gaiden is meant to be like a one-man army unit, so I'm not that mad about it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can do that, but I've got to move some other people first. And how much HP is those guys on? Oh, they don't even have boss stats. The game's like actively trying to make you accidentally kill them. Who even has Mercy on this map? Is it? Oh, Rishu does, because of course. Okay, nice. So wait, his skill is going to be high enough, right? Because it's 177. Ah, I can't check them. Okay, you know, it should be much higher than pretty much all of them except maybe Latuni, but... Fortunately, Kusaha is like, thanks to her, mostly thanks to her being a psycho driver, the other character's like, oh hey, like I recognize that pressure. Kusaha's definitely on board, so the other 3 are probably the other 3 missing guys. I should have saved before I did this in case Mercy didn't work. Okay, no, we're good. That was a genuine concern. Okay, let's move everyone else forward. In fact, if I have Masaki go here, in fact, he can move to here, I think. Nice, okay. Can I have an attune? Yes, I can. This shouldn't do 7,700 damage, so it should be fine. And that is bright, first thing in the morning. Yeah, so like next turn, these ones will jump up to be 150 morale, and that's really, really bad. I could clean off the 150 morale ones, but because like, I need to knock these guys down somehow. It's really easy to do a lot of damage. It's much harder to only do a little bit of damage. And like, 10% of 7,700 is only 770, which is not a lot of wiggle room. Especially not when my crits. Okay, we're getting there. Let's try the Asteleon next. Because, like, if I can clear these ones out, then I don't have to worry about who I'm hitting for the rest of the stage. Okay. It's like, it's a little butt clench moment every single time. Unlike the others, Arado is perfectly fine. These idiots don't get sick. Now you... Oh, that's right, I did tag you. Valletta can probably do that. As long as I use something. Okay, the scary part of this is over. But, the game will actually spawn, like, as near as I know, an infinite amount of Bartol reinforcements. The skill point is actually to destroy 50 Bartols before reaching the victory point. Okay. Now we just have to break through. I wonder if I could just... Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll move everyone else up and then I'll let, like, Katina go in and go ham with a map weapon. You're at the top. Okay, let's just finish you off. I think that's people enough out of the way. So if I go all the way over here, yeah, I can clean up all of them. Okay, and they all have... one of them is okay, but I'll just, yeah, because I can't afford, like, everything that I want, so... Yeah, he's good. Gotta be careful with the Jiggin because its map weapon doesn't discriminate, unlike pretty much all of my other map weapons. I've never actually tested this, but I'm pretty sure that I remember hearing people mention that like Masaki has special dialogue for yeah, it really does. I remember people mentioning that like Masaki has special dialogue for if you use Shu's map weapon and hit Masaki with it. Where Misaki is like, I knew you were really a bad guy, and she's like, that was an accident, I promise. Right? It makes it pretty funny in this game though, because hold on, do I have snipe? No. Shu's Graviton Blaster is exactly the same as Psyflash and Psycho Blaster. Like, it's a post-movement 1 to 5 range map weapon. The only difference is that his will also hit allies. And that just feels really funny. It's a shame that you don't need to level Kai up for the Guest Pants Mark IIs in this game, because like it would actually be feasible to do so in this game, unlike in several other instances. If I do, yeah, definitely. Okay, let's do this. Damn, okay. I was hopeful that I'd be able to do like a full-fledged I've got guard. I was hopeful that I'd be able to do like a Claymore thing, but oh, come off. Okay. Combination attacks can't be support defended. I think this might be the attack that got like the single biggest animation bump in OGs 2 compared to like this game. Oh, you're actually kind of in trouble. I might just back it up a little bit. Still no skill point? Valletta, please. Fuck this battle. All my homies hate battles. It does, yeah. It's literally doubled from the old Tyson. It's like Impulse Gundam to Strike Gundam. It's like literally the same, it's just doubled. Like, his claymores go from 4 ammo to 8 ammo. I think the only thing that isn't doubled is that the bunker is still only 6 ammo. But who cares, right? 6 is more than enough to get you through pretty much any stage. I do try, although he doesn't have command in this game, so you kind of have an extra slot to like put B save on him. Oh, I'm gonna have so much experience and pilot points after this stage. Yeah, I think he goes on energy too, but he has... I feel like he has a third default skill on energy too. Yay, we got the skill point. It is actually like entirely possible in well done, Valletta. I'm not sure that you could really feasibly do it in this game, but in Z2.2 on the moon map where you do like the bit from Gundam Wing, where you raid the moon production facility, it's possible to have like your team set up so that you one-shot the Tauruses that spawn in, and you can end up with like an endless enemy phase until you like run out of resources. I'm surprised that didn't kill. I'm very surprised that didn't kill. There we go, just needed a critical. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move the Hyukai and the Hagane first. And then I'll see about blowing up enemies some more. Go away, Steam. I don't want you to self-update while I'm in the middle of a stream. Alright, let's just go up and do a map attack. I think is probably going to be the best move here. Is he good? Yep, I get pretty much all of them. I think what I should do is I should move over and like box off the like the rally point so that I can't get blocked off. Let's use you first. Oh, I'm out of energy. Whoops. It's like the actual risk that you run in this stage. You know, I can organize this better, I just need to move the SRX first. There we go. You know, I'm almost surprised that that didn't actually kill. If I was like not streaming, I could probably like set up so that I had a guaranteed capture route to the rally point and then like just farm kills. But you don't need kills on that many characters. Because like most of the secrets from last game you just get given for free in this game. The only exceptions are the Shishio Blade, which is like level based, the Hero's Mark and Soul of Steel, which are level based, and what's the last one? The Boost Hammer, which is based on Mai's kill count exclusively. So I'm not gonna like milk the stage. Well, okay, technically I'm milking it a little bit at the moment, but I'm not gonna like go all in on it. Oh. Well done, I really thought that that wasn't going to be enough to kill you, but... As long as I don't like run out of energy and become unable to like get to the point, it should be fine. Oh, that's bad, because Tsuku's out of energy, so yeah. I think if I'd killed that one, a whole nother batch would have spawned. Oh, he's just barely outside of range. Okay. I guess we'll just move in and finish it then. I don't want to go like too hard into it. So we're doing the usual thing that we do when confronted with a large object. We are putting the capital ships in front and crashing into it. So we finally have the whole crew together now for like one stage. Everyone ended up with so much PP from that. They actually nerfed the gain rate of PP from skill points in this game, so you only get 5 instead of 10. But it's still more than enough to like be way too much. And that's a thought. Did Kusahar default back to... Oh, and you get the Ash Saber, nice. Yeah, she did, so she's all set, and Rado and Seola are back where they need to be, and Latuni is probably at a loose end again. Okay, no, anyone can in this one. That's like the main reason that you get it. Well, it's not as... Okay, so in the GBA version of, OG2, all of the characters from F Final had like old type morale gains, which really sucked. And, conveniently, both of them had like really good like default piloting stats and were range oriented, which is Gilliam and Ring. So the Ash Saber was like really, really good if you wanted to use one of them. But that got fixed in the OG's version, so, and also Visaga was made so that you could get it on the first lap instead of being New Game Plus exclusive. So there's no real reason to not get the Visaga in the OG's version of 2. But, it's pretty worthwhile. Like, in this game, it's kind of like, because you don't get Ring, for example. She's only, like, fully playable in OG2, unfortunately. And, like, you went the Earth route, then you get the Moronga. If you didn't get the Moronga, then the Ash Saber would be a pretty good choice for Latuni. If you didn't want to put her in, like, the Hukabine Mark II, which is also a very good option. Now, the question is, who am I going to upgrade? Probably you, because you do not have very good defensive abilities, and the last person that I would need is you, but you are... From memory, I think you actually go away after this stage for a bit. I'm probably going to keep using this, so let's raise its stats a bit. Let's make use of the rescue, which... We're definitely going to have to change the parts for, which you do from here. Oh, we have the box of parts. Okay, nice. Battles fly, so I'm thinking the Sky version of the Excellence is probably the best choice. No! I equipped the wrong one. There we go. I didn't get any other weapons, and everyone else looks pretty much fine, because there's not much I can do to actually, like, up-equip a lot of these guys. What I should do is... You need something to stop you from being sniped. And you desperately need a better post-movement weapon. Actually, that's a pretty useful toy. Can you afford to have, like, one of... What's... No, okay. Is that everything that I need? Yes, okay, that should be fine. Oh, and we got new parts. New booster. And that's it. So the booster can go on... You actually have pretty good movement. I think you're okay. You've got one. You don't need one. You don't need one. Wait, is your movement only 5? What the hell? Okay, Prisoner of the Labyrinth. So this was the last stage of OGs 2.5. It's actually pretty rough, because, let's leave you out. I need to buy, like, really heavy hitting guys for this one. Definitely want to bring Latuni so I can show off what the Moronga can do. I also bring the Excellence, so I can start leveling it up, like leveling up Raul, because he's pretty important later on. So the objective here is to reach this area with any unit. And the skill point is that I have to clear the map in 8 turns. No, not that one. I mean, naturally, the battles on this map are like all assholes, so... They don't all have support defend though, which is nice since chain attack still doesn't exist. It did eventually come back in OGs 2, but it's pretty garbage in that game. Because in addition to there being a damage penalty for each successive attack, all the enemies get to defend or evade, so you do like very low damage. There's the support defend, it's in the middle of these ones. Anytime Tsuku references Mazinger Z is like extra funny to me because in the super route of Alpha, which is where Tsuku would be the protagonist, the game begins with Koji attempting to crib your notes because he hasn't had time to study, and then Sayaka comes along and shoves her fist up his ass for like slacking off in his schoolwork. That excuse has never worked on Sayaka, and it's not likely to start now. Now, is that in range to Shides? Okay. I probably don't need to bother with guard, just heal. I know, right? I mean, he's not like a dumb guy, it's just he doesn't really have time to study. So like as soon as he does have time to study, he's pretty good at it. Yeah, so the one in the back is Lamia, and you do have to shoot her down, but Kyosuke has to be the one to shoot her down, which makes this like kind of obnoxious. And it's why I was upgrading Kyosuke earlier. I mean, who wants to study, right? I'm doing my masters and I still feel like that. Hello. Floor actually gives a bonus. Yeah. To be fair, like, even in the original anime, which, like, kind of dialed up his negative traits a lot, Koji was often pretty quick on the uptake about a lot of things, and, like, he comes up with a lot of, like, clever strategies on his own to win fights. It's just, yeah, if he's not interested in something, he just doesn't engage with it. So basically, he's like most geniuses. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them, like, especially in, like, classic Super Robot stuff, which was meant to be kind of like, a lot of it was like Saturday morning cartoon, like instructive to kids stuff, so the characters were often like really successful. Oh yeah, that too. But like, for example, Kotetsu Jig, the guy is like a race car driver. What else is there? Getorobo, all of the characters, even in the like really dialed down Saturday morning cartoon adaptation, are like leaders of like sports teams and so on. So it's kind of a product of the era, although I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing either. But also, I mean, for a lot of them, it's like Koji, for example, literally grew up like and was like raised by his mad scientist grandfather in a lot of adaptations. So like, I mean, the original show never really went into the time frame to be successful. But if you take his, well, sort of in Grendizer, if you like follow that route of canon, he does build the TFO himself. Yeah, I actually really like Shinjig. It's pretty good. I know a lot of people like weren't that fond of it. It's pseudo canon. It kind of depends on like which direction of canon you go in. Because like it's usually considered to be mutually exclusive with Maz and Kaiser. But yeah, like but like in the Grendizer version, like it is Koji that creates the TFO and stuff. So or whether Grendizer is actually like fit in there is kind of open to interpretation, because it doesn't get mentioned in Infinity at all. This side. He also takes up a post as a university lecturer in the sequel to Mazinger Zero, in Mazinger Zero versus Uncocked Shogun. Although that has more to do with him being like one of the few people who actually has like any understanding of what the fuck is going on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, okay. Put him next to her, and I might know that's going to be like an entire guard squad, I bet. Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to actually like break through and do that by hand. And Coda's here for some reason. I think Raw probably directs him here. They have a conversation about it, but it would like, it would take me a while to like go through that and figure it out, especially because kanji look awful on the PS2 resolution. Like, this is like upscaled and cleaned up, like, and filtered so that it looks a bit cleaner, and it's still like really awful to try and read any kanji. Because you gotta remember, like, the internal resolution of the PS2 is incredibly tiny. Villetta. I might just have her play defense because I'm going to want HTB cannon later on. Retzel, what are you doing? I don't think it happened like properly on stream. I think it might have happened when I was doing with my like really rushed patch up stream, because like I left off in the middle of OG2 and I had a system crash, so I was like, replaying the game really quickly to get back up to where I was, and I think I had a stage where I game over like 4 times, just like a 10% hit chance. That one has 18 HP left. Oh, she moves, does she? Okay, there's not much point in shooting back at that, but let's take a look. That's the worst. Wake up, Lamia. Okay. So pretty generic, wake up, you're not a machine, rah 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 stuff. 60,000 HP? Okay, do I have map weapons up? Oh, yes I do. Oh, I really thought that was going to be enough to one-shot them. Okay. Okay, but her shield don't have, like, any huge amount of HP, so I can just break through them. That one had an anti-beam field, that's not fair. Yeah, well, I mean, the battles, like, as a concept, really test your ability to use them effectively. And it's such a hard counter that there is an entire stage on the Earth route which is just devoted to the antagonists, like, attempting to disable the Valsion before it can get in the way, because it's that much of a threat. Okay, so now that her shield is gone, I can fight Lamia, but I might leave that for next turn. Do you start with it? No, I know, you just have Genius. Just have Genius, quote unquote. Actually, that reminds me, how are your stats in this game? Okay, you are slightly range focused again. I didn't really expect that to hit, but it would have been nice. Now, does she have HP regen, or no, just the usual stuff? She does have Prevail, but it's only Prevail 3. Okay, so it's basically just a block of HP. That's not a big deal. Yeah, that's because there's a second boss who is much, much harder. Die, Sha, win. That only barely did enough damage. Oh, so close. Oh, let's feed you to Gilliam, who also needs all the help. Did you get? No, okay. Actually, wait, do you? It's just double inventory, yeah. Feed that one to Gilliam. And then I'll just move up this turn because I still need to get someone into position. And like, I don't want to be like out of position when the next boss spawns. Okay, here we go. So the objective here is that Kyosuke has to deliver the finishing blow, but anything before that is fair game. So... very safe method of getting Lamia out of the cockpit. All the battles have this attack, by the way. Like, this isn't a special boss attack, they can just do this, and it does a lot of damage if you don't have defensive spells cast. What kind of... Oh, you're a sniper type, eh? Interesting.
VTX001 バルトール
And the Moronga fits Latuni really well, because you don't actually have the Fairlion at this point. You don't get it back for a while, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, she's just a disgustingly good pilot in general, but so because of the fact that her defensive spells are limited to focus and alert, having something like the Moronga, which has double image, like dramatically increases her survivability. The only thing that it really needs is more movement, because it has only 5 movement and she doesn't let it accelerate or anything like that. Let's move you up. The reason that I'm starting at the back and like moving forward is because the boss will spawn up here. But does he spawn on the tree trunk? No, okay. I'm willing to bet that you are not going to be able to reliably hit her. 15% hit chance. Ow! You see what I mean about how much damage it can do? Where is it? There we go. Might just do a quick little save before I do that, because sometimes saying it just does like an absurd amount of damage for no reason. I gotta say, like, this attack does look pretty nice, but it looks so much better in OGs too, because of the, like, improved visual clarity that they could have. Since, like, the game runs at, like, 720p instead of, the PS2's internal resolution, which is, 224p is its actual internal resolution. It's like disgustingly tiny. Yeah, let's use you next, because I already cast Sense on you, so this should put her in range for Kyosuke to kill her. I'm actually kind of excited to finish this and replay OGs 2 again, because I like its interpretation of a lot of the mechanics in this game a lot better. Do a quick save here in case she counters and kills him, which could happen. This is what rescuing people looks like, by the way. Based. So Lamia at one point made Kyosuke promise that if like she was forced to betray them that he'd kill her. And so he's like, oh yeah, it's on. And then this guy shows up and blows her away. So rip Lamia. And now it's very, very on. Yeah. 8 turns to beat this guy. I think you have to finish it by turn 8. And do I have stand still? Yes, I do. So here's the real one. He does only have EN regen, but he has S ranks in all the terrain that matters. He has guard, so his HP is effectively 20% higher than it looks like. In addition to Prevail, which also basically gives soft HP. And he has the usual like boss style attacks with his 40 ammo cross smasher and his 1 to 8. What is this? Mega something. I think he has an E field. No, he doesn't, surprisingly enough. Because I guess the CF doesn't have a barrier. But he does have an E system, so he gets stronger every turn. No map open though. But like the thing is, this is stage 15. Like lots of my guys don't have hot blood or anything like that. I think yeah, you actually still have invincible cast, so this will be fine. Like, oh yeah, that thing is awful. It basically literally doubles his HP. Like, so my very first attempt of OG1 on GBA, and bear in mind this was like the year it came out in English, I had to restart the whole game because I couldn't get through Ingram when he revealed the Argon Rivale, and like you had to actually fight it. I just could not beat it. He was just too strong. And most of it is because that barrier is just amazing. That being said, like the last time that Yeah, you can do that because he doesn't have robot block on GBA. I think he does on OGs, but I actually feel like I'll probably have like a much easier time with this fight simply because like I've played the game more. Like the last time that I tried this was about 10 years ago. I shouldn't need that. Oh my gosh, why is his evasion so high? Huh, okay. I'm so used to enemies having pilot block and robot block that I almost never actually equip the, like, special weapons. Except stun grenade, which I cheesed the shit out of OGs 2 with. And he's thick. Look at that, 2000 armor. Plus guard, plus his defense is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty awful. Yeah, if you... So, I went out of my way to get the, Wild Wurger L, the red one, which uniquely has the stun grenade special weapon, and, if you cast Fury, or I think the, localization patch calls it Pierce, in addition to going through barriers and disabling support defend, it also turns off pilot block and robot block, so you can use it to stun bosses. And that's like... It saves like 10 SP per turn per pilot minimum, so it's well worth it. Good lord, this guy is thick. Like... It's, the Valsion CF, so... I think I read this before. So it is... Technically, it's the Valsion Custom CF, so it's like a... I think it's actually a test bed for a bunch of stuff that went into the Valsione, and the reason that I think that is because it uses some very similar systems, and it has like a similar shoulder binder, and the way its cross smasher works is kind of similar, like more similar than the like Valsion that Bian used. But actually, you know what? I can look it up. Hold on, because it should be on the Akarasu like units list. Here we go. Yeah, it's that one, because Alonso, like, or Alronzo or whatever his name is, is the one who set all of this up, and then when he realized that it was getting off the chain, he got shot and killed and stuffed into a butthole, and Jurgen is now using it as the core of the ODE system. Wait, hold on. No. This is, I need the, this one, master unit list. And then it's from, no, is this still the wrong page? This is still the wrong page. Where is it? It hasn't been put into the expand points on this, right? No. Now, of course, I can't find it. Akrasi used to have a page that had all of the profiles of, like, Banpresto original units. And I was looking at it just the other day. And now, of course, I can't find the damn thing. Oh, maybe it's in... Maybe it's from this page. No, maybe, yes. No, not that one. Not this one. That's really frustrating. I was just looking at it the other day. Maybe they took all of it off for some reason. I'll link this. So somewhere on Akarasu, there at least there was a page that had like bios for all of the Banpresto original units. So I was going to look there for it, but I cannot seem to find it. So like this is already going to take forever. So. Oh, Valletta doesn't get dialogue with this guy? Ah, rip. I wonder if I'm going to get, like, tagged for having Prisoner of the Labyrinth in my video, because this track that's playing is an instrumental of the Jam Project song that is the opening theme of the Prisoner of the Labyrinth OVA that the events of this are based on. Holy crap, you have a lot of HP. And nobody has hot blood yet, which makes this like extra rough. I see, she has dialogue, but only when Ryusei attacks. Yeah, that's why he doesn't have HP regen. It's kind of like a redo of the Valsion fight in OG1 Ryusei route. Where the issue is more that you just don't have hot blood, so like the fight takes a while. Oh, okay. Ryusei's route is kind of like the same, but mostly water. It is significantly easier. You get... So the problem with Kyosuke's route is that you don't have like a lot of good units, but you have good pilots, and then in Ryusei's route you have like good units, but you don't have a lot of good pilots. But even after they join back together, there are actually differences in like the story, and one of the big ones is that on Ryusei's route, you get to keep the SRX instead of it only showing up for one stage. Like, I'm sure you can imagine, but that alone makes this, like, the game much easier. Toonie talking shit. Not in a great situation as far as Excellen's energy is concerned. One of the problems that Excellent has is that it can become, like, difficult to use her against bosses because her only defensive spell is Focus, and that often just isn't good enough. And same for Kyosuke, who does not have a defensive spell at all. And doesn't necessarily, like, he has... how much armor? Actually more than the Valsion CF. But it has, like, very powerful attacks, so... No dialogue for Tasuku, isn't it sad? Yeah, she has something in Moon Dwellers that makes her a bit more functional. I mean, the less said about how they look in 30, the better. I'm really, like, Midori and I are both pretty unhappy with how 30 turned out. I do have an idea for a fun, like, challenge run of it, though, or, like, quote-unquote challenge run of it, but I need to actually finish the game before I do that. Dude, he has so much armor. I mean, I personally fucking hate the Phoenix, so I'm okay with that, but the animations in 30 in general are pretty not good. It's especially bad on the DLC units. On the DLC original units, I should say, the, like, Sakura Wars ones and stuff look fantastic. The DLC, like, Banquester Originals, all have this really awful, like, semi-3D style that looks terrible. It's especially, and, like, it's especially bad for units that are in OGs, which all look fantastic. In, like, even in this game, they look great, and then in 30, they look terrible, and it's like, 30 came out literally 15 years later and looks this bad. There are also some other issues, like, it looks like, the Hukabine 30's two finishes were actually swapped around because the dialogue around them is, like, backwards from what actually happens. So, like, that's an obvious oops. And is not great. Yeah, Laura knows more about this than me because I haven't actually gotten up to there yet because I kind of burned out on the game since I've been doing everything. Dude, this guy is... Okay, I'm talking about it a lot, but this guy is not actually that bad, and the reason that I say that is because this is without Valor, and he doesn't have HP regen, so if it takes a few turns, that's kind of fine.
順調に進んでいる。我々こそは地球圏の真の守護者だ。規格外の存在は抹消する。相手が悪かったということだ。
Yeah, and then just didn't do any of the work around it. Also, the localization, like, sucks. VXT all had pretty, poor localizations that have a bad habit of just making things up or just plain getting things wrong. It's like, in that regard, the localization patch for OGs is, like, very much like the official localizations. It's just that the official localizations are shit. Well... yeah, it's pretty messy. It is really their first time doing something like this, though, because, like, previously when they've done games with a lot of DLC, like Operation Extend, that was basically a service game, where you were, like, buying it in parts, and it was more, like, level-based rather than being, like, team-building based. So I'm not really surprised that 30 is a clusterfuck. And I don't think it's a bad thing that they tried it. I hope that they'll learn from it. But, like, VX and T have been... I've been unimpressed with a lot of the quality of it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The main thing that I like about 30 is its pilot. But it's more like the game as a whole, I think, is kind of lacking. How much did... okay, that should be enough. So if we go 1, 2, 3... The Dry Striker is pretty great as well. I like it a lot. I mean, in a lot of ways, Mitsuba is more the main character than Az or Edge are, so... yeah, I mean, it's not like they're hurting for time, either. It's just that there are way too many characters, especially if you've got the DLC. Because then the DLC characters do actually chime in pretty frequently. Uh-oh. Oh no, he dodged, okay. I thought he got clipped by that. Yeah, I've honestly, a lot of VXT and 30 has not really impressed me very much. The like 1 year turnover time has really hurt them. X obviously has like the issue with the G Self, for example, where it just doesn't have any of its packs except it's like flight pack, space pack, perfect pack, and the flight pack and space pack are basically identical anyway. So, and 30 is the same way. A lot of it mostly talks in the animation time in 30 because that's usually the longest part of the game. Yeah, I mean, V suffered from it the least because there was a pretty significant gap between Z3 and V coming out. But like, yeah, X and T definitely suffered. And 30 has definitely, I should say that their reach has definitely exceeded their grasp in 30. Oh, you do have dialogue. Oops. Oh yeah, he did a full like 2,900 damage. Gilliam is just like straight up moved to like, this guy isn't even a human being anymore. Let's just call him what he is, which is the OGG system. I still cannot see his HP. Ouch. I mean, and with good reason, right? Oh no, is she dry? Yes, she is, okay. Suku, I need you to move over a little bit. Like, considering how quickly I went, like, he spawned on turn 3, and the skill point is to clear the map by turn 8, so... Or by the end of turn 8, which kind of tells you how much of a fight that, like, they're expecting this to be. I'm so excited to finally see the Banprios in OG3. Like, you'd think it has to happen, right? But they've been setting it up and setting it up and setting it up. It's like, just let me have it already. Yeah, they've been setting up Alpha 3 stuff since literally this game. You briefly meet Toma in OGs Gaiden, and then he becomes a playable character in OGs 2. And like, they start setting up like the Yokijin stuff, and then Alpha 2 happens in OGs 2, basically. So you should think that OG3 would be like Alpha 3 plot, and especially because so like a big part of OGs is that the Erogators aren't Balmar, like they actually haven't shown up yet. They show up very, very briefly in Moondwellers. Or is it OGs 2? No, I think it's Moondwellers. On one stage where you actually see the Golar Golems wiping out Selena's squad. And like that's the only, like that's the most Balmar that we've seen so far. Unlike in Alpha 1 where the White Star is like actually a Balmarian plot.
気に入らねえんだよ。
But that's like the big twist in OG1 is finding out that the Erogators aren't the Alpha 1 Balmar, which is one of the reasons that Ingram was working against them. Nice BGM sync there. And like we killed Yusef Gotso in... I know, right? Well, not quite. In Alpha 1, he's like a committed double agent. In OG1, it looks like he's doing the same thing, but because the White Star has actually been hijacked by a different group, who he has zero loyalty to, he basically like works against them as much as his programming allows him to, which isn't the case in Alpha. In Alpha, he can instead be convinced for one stage by Ryusei. Dude, what is this guy made out of? I still cannot see his HP. It's becoming kind of a worry. Now you're out of energy. At least he doesn't have double image or something like this Visagain does. Now, he's been inclined to attack Rishu, so I might actually just wait and let Rishu fight back on his turn, because I stupidly moved all of my healers. You can't just like fly out a change, can you? Or maybe you can, hold on. You can, okay, sick. Take advantage of its S ranks on the ground. You are gonna die if I attack into that. You have 7200 HP, so maybe not. I'm in this situation where it's like, how do I even attack into this guy at this point? quick safety save because there's a non-trivial chance that he'll like instantly kill Kyosuke if this actually hits. Okay. You have enough morale. I can risk this and like try for double image. Yeah, Inspector's strats. I love how it's just actually the Vodom sound effect, like the iconic noise, it's just actually that. Dude, how much HP does he have? I still can't see it. Remember, like, in this game, you can see their HP as soon as it falls below 100,000. Uh-oh. Nope. That's a reset. I do not want to pay for that. He's got to have a lot more than that. He's at... So his HP is at about... probably slightly less than 1/3, but the breakpoint is 100,000 HP. Like, once it falls below that, you can see it. So it's got to be more like 400,000. I guess I'll just wait a turn. It's not like he can map attack me, so it's not a big deal. Oh no! You prick! I was expecting him to attack into Rishu, and he didn't. Okay. This is probably going to be like more effective than using one of their attacks. So. Okay, we can finally see his HP. Oh, it's 300,000. Okay, we were both wrong, but you were closer. When it's a lot, and he... Why? Oh, because it's being raised by Prevail, of course. I was like, why did his armor suddenly go up? But of course, it was raised by Prevail. Because he has Prevail 4 and then Guard on top of that. It's more the Guard that's really starting to annoy me. Because, like, doing only 80% damage when he's already this thick is just kind of frustrating. Yeah, it's Seekalog's whole thing. Although he's not nearly as dangerous thanks to his really poor accuracy. Also, like, the only times that you actually have to fight him, you have hot blood by that point, and I don't. let's move you up here, because you're going to resupply him next turn. Yeah. Like, normally the only time that you fight him, he has, like, you have hot blood and stuff, fighting him on the Inspector's Secret stage is more like this. But, like, you aren't really meant to actually do that fight, so it's not a big deal. The end is finally coming into view. Oh wow, she lived. Yeah, because it has a pretty significant amount of HP. I should have attacked with you first, but whatever, we're here now. That's probably not even worth doing. Alright. I don't even have strike and stuff on them at this point, but whatever, let's just go for it. Okay, sure. We hit them for whatever reason. I was not expecting that to work. That probably will kill... Oh, wait, hold on. He has to use... No, he can use Mega Flasher from there, which is his really powerful attack. Okay. You didn't go after Rishu last time, so let's just do that again. Did I... I don't even need to cast Strike. What am I doing? I actually picked up F Final, because, like, I was... If you, check out the Super Rollers F and F Final pages on Akarasu, which I linked before. Like, the stuff that is in that game, like the secrets and stuff, is absolutely insane. Like, what were you guys thinking? Like, in F, like, you only get your like, finisher for the protagonist if they have a specific personality. And it's like, what? Why is this in the game? Well, at least that still does decent damage. Let's see, you're done for the time being. He's getting stronger. Yeah, his armor is up to 2400 now. Because Prevail is like that. Oh, that it crit and killed him. Okay, cool. Good job, Rishu. So here we have a chat to him about how what he was doing was kind of a waste to begin with, and this whole like psychic resonance thing starts. And it turns out that he was actually being possessed by Dark Brain. Oh no, what's it called? I'm really bad at names. Dark Brain is the thing from Compatible Kaiser. It's oh no, it is called Dark Brain. Look at that. But like that's the thing that it turns into at the moment. It has a different name that I can't remember. But it's the Super Robot Wars R enemy from... Not intentionally, but yeah, it is. It's from Super Robot Wars R. Duminasu, yeah, Duminus is what it's called. Which I can tell because my katakana is actually terrible. Now that Yogan has outlived his usefulness, holy shit. And Raul's like, wait a minute, I know this thing. You know, we chat a bit, like casually, vaguely evil, and they're like, oh no, stuff's happening. Yeah, she, like, switches sides. So we have to bail out because Skullhead is coming apart. Oh, and because they dropped nukes on it, of course. Is this when the sword warps? Yeah. And then the sword shows up. So this is actually the Shura's home base that kind of warped here accidentally. Which you'll notice is a bit of a recurring theme with aliens accidentally showing up to Earth, because it also happens in Moon Dwellers. And appears to be indicative of something like going on. Okay, so I need to cut it a bit short today, but there's like 3 basically event stages after this, so let's knock them out nice and quickly. So checking in that everyone's fine, but Lami is dead and Kyosuke is pretty torn up about it. Okay, so the next time I get units back, it's the Organic crew, so I should take the opportunity to upgrade them a bit. Oh, and okay, so Latinian that come as well. Okay. The you were mentioning about the like really high level armor in OG2 GBA. I'm not sure if it still is the case in OGs, but if you fully upgrade both the Ganjuro and the Wild Burger, and you take the Wild Burger's like custom bonus, it has more armor and HP than the Ganjuro does. It's absurdly tough. So yeah, then we like move ahead a little bit where we talk about like the Shura showing up and what just went on. So up to that stage is like in OGs, it's in the 2.5 like demo that is hidden away until you clear both 1 and 2. And then from here on, it's all new stuff. This one's just a quick one with the Crywolves where you have to clear the map in 4 turns. Yeah, so he's here as a member of the Crywolves, so this actually takes place like before his squad gets wiped out. I think you actually play the map where the Crywolves get wiped out from memory. And like then in the next game he becomes like a full-fledged player character because you do the MX plot in OGs too. The other thing about the Shura enemies is that the mechs themselves aren't great, but the pilots like all have like Prevail and Counter, which can make them kind of obnoxious to deal with. Oops. Oh yeah, I mean the Crywolves mechs all look really nice. I'm pretty fond of like Alvaro's black with grey highlights on as well, which is like just kind of cool looking. I like it more than the like Gespen's Death, which was just like kind of black all over and not really highlighted. I mean, Albaro is so good that he could basically solo this stage. as he is currently demonstrating. You don't have hit away or anything, do you? No, you have like support, defending, guard, which is pretty normal. Forgot. Oh, it doesn't really matter. We'll just like rush through them. And then rather than wasting time fighting these guys, it makes more sense to destroy whatever these are. It's just got, the missile is like longer than that thing is wide. It still just like fires out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. So as long as you're within 4 pals, it's fair. Okay, so let's move here. Does that make turn? Was that turn 2 or turn 3? I think that was turn 2, right? I can check on my turn, so no big deal. Oh, this is turn 4. Oh, am I gonna make that? Yes, just barely. So the R guys aren't taking that lying down, as we'll find out next stage. Because as it happens, the Cry Wolves are operating out of the same base as where they are trying to grow Einst. Which is like, what could possibly go wrong, right? You lose these guys permanently after this stage, so there's no reason to hold back on spending their PP. I am not, however, going to spend money on them. Thanks to Alphamy fusing with Axel, he's actually alive and just kind of came back from the dead on the table here. So he's kind of left in this situation where it's like, well, like, you know, I gave my life fighting for what I believed in, like, now what do I do, right? So remember that monster that we fought? These guys have been putting that into practice, and so we've developed some homegrown monsters of our own. So these are like roller skate spider things. These you've seen before. And these like literal dragonfly bombers. The space route has some really creepy ones called flatfish that appear to be like people that were turned into like immortal space fish things, and it goes like full J-horror. This stage lets you defeat the Chugato within 8 turns, retreats under 8 and under 10% HP. Okay. I'm surprised that actually hit. Okay, you go, little dragonfly dude. Oh yeah, you do have attacks like that. They really do though. It's just the bat ones. They've got like chameleons and bulls and all kinds of weird stuff. They are all animal themed though. Rare footage of this guy actually getting to do something. Yeah, one of the characters that you meet early on has like this big like wonk about how the human body is inefficient, and you actually fight like the prototype one of these, which she's actually turned her disabled son into. It's kind of fucked up. It's like classic J-horror stuff. And that's when Kai is like, okay, well, let me show you why PTs are shaped like humans. And takes full manual control of his guest pens and starts doing like actual martial arts techniques. Okay, so here's safe. Well, really, it's only a couple of them. Like, we know many more scientists on our side who are pretty okay people than we do, like, crazy ones. Yes, okay. It's a chameleon after all, so it has like the big spiked mace head on its tongue.
シュラメお前たちの好きにはさせん撃ち落としてやる見えねえ視聴生なんて見えねえぞ謝ったってもう遅いぞいい反応だゲシュペンスト
The chameleon ones have like just enough HP to be annoying to kill as well. But they're not like, you know, the Balmarian units that they begin deploying, that the Irrigators begin deploying, that have like way too much HP and armor. I'm pretty sure that Axel is here like, bro, what are you doing, when he's looking at the like monsters and stuff. He is, actually. Not until later in the game, though. He does show up on this stage briefly, though. These things are actually doing pretty well. They were actually doing pretty well. I say that and this one immediately whiffs.
気になってんじゃねえよ 手抜いてるわけじゃねえだろうね許さねえ誰か何と言おうと許さねえ
21 HP. Just realized I should actually show this attack off at some point. As you can see, Hugo was doing the discharge thing even back here, like before we got anywhere near the Kerberos or the other one whose name I can never remember. That's the one. Okay. I just got the skill point. Oh, because there's actually another map here that I missed. There's a map after this map that I forgot about. Oh, Axel actually recognizes Alphame's voice. He's like, Maska, Akono. He's like, no way is this like that girl's voice or that child's voice. So I shouldn't have spent their PP last stage because I would have been able to buy SP regen on them this stage, but oh well. Here we go. Don't call me that thing is basically what she's saying. I think. Because I'm kind of skimming, but... To the surprise of literally nobody, the Einst have got off the leash and are killing everyone. So this one is more properly called I believe that they call it a Jetst. The problem is that since the Einst don't have an overriding will controlling them anymore, they just kind of go batshit insane. Pretty much. Cerberus moment. Science team has vapor for brains. Our little monster guys try pretty hard, I have to say. Alright, what is this thing anyway? Give me a robot name. It can't be this one, but it has... Oh, that's a lot of HP regen. This is definitely just gonna pass the... I may as well... you've got SP regen, so I might as well try. And then they got loose and killed all of their guys, like... That was double damage. Yeah, this is a cool summon attack. Rather than like just hitting you with the energy ball and drawing you in, this one summons like zombie einst to pin you down. Yeah, I can't actually kill this thing. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Now, is it gonna do the same attack? Or are we gonna get a different attack? No, same attack, okay. I'm sorry, how little damage did that do? Okay, I think the follow-up support attack there did 58 damage. Yeah, okay. Since there is absolutely no way that I'm beating that thing, I'm just going to wait for the event to tick over. There we go. Right, and there's the actual target. Okay. Like, actually can't hurt it. It just heals back immediately. Would you stop picking on Albero? Like, I know he's low, but you can't even hit him. Like, give the other guys a chance. She doesn't move. They are Zovolg units. So they're used by the inspectors and by guests. Remember that Zovolg show up in Moon Dwellers and OGs too as well. But a lot of them were left lying around when the inspectors pulled out, or were all apparently killed. So that's why there's a lot lying around and people have taken to just stealing them. Go away, Ludwig. My cat is sitting outside my door, like meowing at me. And then it powers up and starts spawning in mooks, which is like, panic. Oh no! How could we possibly have foreseen this outcome? And we have Alchemy back. Dai Seiko. I know, right? Because he doesn't have that in OGs. It's definitely his like Super Wars A protagonist face coming through. Yeah, that's a much saner amount of HP. You know, these guys might actually do pretty well against the Jets. I'm pretty sure Shu spawns on that side of the map anyway. Yup. Unfortunately, they're like locked onto the boss, so they keep attacking it, but it's not likely to kill them. So I guess they can just keep doing that. How about you? Okay, no HP regen, you have the usual blocks, okay, and you have an E field. Right, okay. I mean, I don't really think that the game is unbalanced as it is. It's just difficult, and it asks you to do a lot of things that Super Wars normally doesn't. Like pay a lot of attention to terrain and like play much more strategically and slowly, which I don't think is a bad thing. But it's definitely a different experience to most of the newer games. It feels a lot closer to like Alpha and Alpha Gaiden, where your units are like generally much worse. Yeah, I mean, there's also the English patch now, which, like, while it's also pretty bad because it's by the same team that did OGs, so, like, on the programming front, it's amazing, but the actual translation is, like, shit tier. It does make it a lot easier to play if you aren't, like, really have a good grasp of, like, the Japanese menus and stuff, which I know is a stumbling point for a lot of people. I just kind of clicked my way through until I figured out what everything did. So I didn't really have that, but I know a lot of people like get stuck at the menu and are like, I don't know what anything does, and I don't want to like click it and find out what things do. Um, this attack is so goofy. Yeah, like that's one of the reasons that I brought it up is because A portable specifically will like really mess you up. I mean, GBA A is the same way. Like A portable didn't really change the difficulty. It's just a hard game. Wait, hold on. Why do you... Oh, you started with only that much. Okay. Gonna borrow Alchemy. Oh, so the Soul Gaiden still has, like, it doesn't have its boss stats, but it still has HP regen large, and, like, its amazing terrains and its weapon terrains. It gets nerfed in OGs 2, if I remember correctly. Not that that will stop me from using it. My favorite thing about A Portable is that, like, wherever possible, it reused sprites from OGs and MX. And, this causes an issue where Domon has the Shining Gundam early in the game, and, like, the Shining Gundam has sprites that were made specifically for A Portable that look amazing, and then he upgrades to the God Gundam, and it's, like, reusing its sprites from MX Portable, where it got like squished down to fit the resolution, so it looks way worse than the Shining Gundam. Yeah, Alphamy still has all of her amazing stuff as well. Jesus! However, she starts with all of these skills again. Yeah, since it uses Mirage Sign. That's only for Mirage Sign though, right? Not the like regular sword attack. Oh yeah, like they even made it like more horrifying in Moon Dwellers.
面白くなってきたよ。調子に乗りすぎたか。
Oh really? Okay, I don't know why they used that instead of her actual sword animation, but okay.
あたの存在を消してやるよ。
I wouldn't know since like I like every mech in Alpha Portable that you can pick more than the Angel G's, so... They're doing pretty well over there. Now if only they'd stop being locked onto the boss, like, they could actually wipe all of these guys out, probably. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a bad mech, it's just that, like, the other three things that you can pick are Solgain, Visaga, the Rangrith, and the Ash Saber. It's like... Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Hmm. It spawns in yet more guys. Fortunately, I'll just move here, never mind about the terrain. Actually, wait, I want to see the animation. So let's quickly play an animation. Pretty much. Good argument. Unfortunately, graviton cannon.
では参りましょうか。グラビトロンカノン発射。
Oh yeah, and Shu is here in his full boss glory as well, right? With like his super busted barrier in regeneration, S ranks in all terrain. He has like genius and guard and predict. Like, like whatever you wanted to do about it, it's not happening. Okay, what's 10% of 130,000? It should be 13k, right? What turn am I on? 7. I don't have enough turns to set this up the way that I want to do it. However, it might not matter. Is that too much? Yes. Okay, what's the range on... So it's 1 to 4, so it can go here. So, and then, yeah, okay, I can set this up for next turn, I just need to do it in the right way. That's a bit better, there we go. Really? Really? Are you sure about that? You really want to attack Shu?
素直に運命を受け入れなさい。逃げても無駄ですよ。素直に運命を受け入れなさい。 スマッシャー
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So we detach this combination, and then we reattach you to here and switch you and land you. Then we do, because I want the command bonus, then we do strike on you, and then on you we have Alchemy cast tune, and then Axel casts strike, because you can't die in one hit most likely. And Alchemy attunes myself, and then we do move here, combine, and then they both get to do their finishes as a follow-up. Yeah. On the stage where you beat like the most active antagonist in the battles, Shu shows up to help, and one of his battle dialogues, like, he basically says that he's here because he just doesn't like the guy. Like, just straight up. Pretty much. It's true, so we would have said it like way more politely than that, because he's all, like, he like always talks super politely. Kuyashi! Okay, she saw one of the monsters and ran away. I wasn't expecting that. Do I actually have to fight this thing now? Or is it just gonna run away after, like, turn 8? Because even with Shu and the Soul Gain and Alchemy, I am not actually sure that I can beat this thing. Like, just on a, like, a maths level, I don't think I can beat it. However, Shu does do, like, a truly tremendous amount of damage, so it might be possible. Okay, that was on a critical. There is no way that I can kill this thing. He's like, oh, so you managed to counterattack. No, not counterattack. Shokugaki's direct hit, so it's like, oh, you managed to hit me directly. Pretty much. That's more like it. He just plays the whole animation even if he misses. Her dialogue is also like heavily lifted from Excellen's double entendres, where it sounds like she's talking about sex instead, which is like part of the like point. It's like meant to be disconcerting because like she's just parroting it and doesn't really understand. The localization patch removed basically all of that from her dialogue. I think they were scared about getting cancelled or something. So it's like a lot, it makes her a lot less amusing. Because like a big part of what makes Alphamy like endearing is that she inherits like all of Excellen's like dirty mind, but has no idea about any of it. Like she knows it but doesn't understand it, so she just parrots stuff out and leaves like Axel being like super uncomfortable. Yeah, the Moon Dwellers translation, I actually, honestly, I like it more than any of the other official localizations or the localization patches that we've been getting lately, because even though it's like really bad and simplistic and like one-to-one blind idiot translation, I know for a fact that it's not making shit up or taking stuff out. Like, so I honestly like it a lot more than the other stuff that we've been getting. It stands out a lot too, because like the okay, so the localization patch, pretty much. And I was just like, especially because Alphamy like looks like a little girl, so all of the like ladies in the cast start giving Axel like side looks, and he's like, I am not a lolicon. He can't really help it since Alphamy like is pretty clingy. So the original GBA releases of OG 1 and 2, which were released in the West, which is like insane, were localized by Atlas, as in that Atlas. So the localization is like really, 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 really good. It has some like issues mostly related to typos, or like having to like read a character's name from katakana and then not knowing that it was, you know, actually a transliteration of German, or like, but like not the standard transliteration of German. So like there's some naming issues, but that's like, what can you do? It's like, it's all in katakana. Like you just kind of have to guess after a certain point. The localization patch for that people put out for OGs 2, which was headed by Faye, who is like a blight on the translation community. It has like stunningly good programming work. I mean, that's not even a joke. Like the programming for the localization patch is incredibly good. Like it's better than some of the official localization stuff. They went on this like huge platform about how, oh, the GBA like translation was like so wrong like all the time, even though it was translated by fucking Atlas. And then the actual localization patch that they released is like full of like mistakes and typos and like inserting dialogue where there isn't any, or inserting characterization elements that didn't exist, or just getting things wrong. It's like, I mean, Super Wars games have a lot of text, and the text is dumped in like no particular order in the image. So like, yeah, in that game it's pretty one-to-one though. There was like, so the thing that people really got tilted about was Senga, because they were like, no, it's Zengar, and he cleaves, he doesn't smite, and that was like the whole argument for like years. So naturally they changed that, but like I think that's a matter of taste, and it doesn't sound as good in English, but that one is more subjective, so like it's not a huge deal. But there are other things like really basic errors, like for example, early in Kyosuke's route, Marion refers to the Type 0 Zankanto on the Reishiki as a steak knife in the localization patch, but she actually calls it a sushi knife because that's literally what it looks like with the patterning and everything. And like that's not an error that you can just make. Like you knew what it originally was, and then you fucked it up. And then there's other stuff like that, because the A portable translation happened first. They backported some dumb shit that was like a bad idea in A portable into OGs. So like a couple of units are called by completely the wrong name in order to be consistent with the A portable translation, which was already changing things like for no reason. So it just kind of, but especially if you are going to go and like constantly like rant about how you know, the official localization is so terrible and yours is so much better, and like shit talk anyone who says bad things about your translation, where like you think they can't see it, you need to not have like basic rookie mistakes in your patch. right? Because like, if it was just like, here it is, I hope it's good enough, then like, okay, fine, there were some fuck-ups. Cool, okay. Do better next time. If it's gonna be, oh, like, we're the best ever, and anyone who disagrees with us is a fucking retard, and like, the official translators didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and ours is so much better, you cannot make this many mistakes. And like, it is full of mistakes. Almost, like, I don't think I probably got through a turn without without seeing battle dialogue that was wrong. Right? And like, oh, like what they did to Ryuko and Koryo, especially Ryuko, is just, oh, it's like disgusting. It's awful. Like, it's so bad. Moondwellers did better. And Moondwellers, I'm almost positive, was translated from Japanese to English by someone who doesn't speak either language. And it still did better with Ryuko and Koryo. Like, it's really that bad. Okay, so I've got to knock it off because there's stuff that's going on later tonight and that later today for me in real life, and that's a good spot for me to stop anyway, because we get kind of back into the flow of like actually continuing the game. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay. Also, I have a Discord server, which you should check out if you are interested in that kind of thing. Which I think the bot listens to me now. Yeah, that is also entirely possible. Well, possibly, because like, the SEA release is, was, mostly in Singapore, right? And as I remember correctly, like, yeah, I mean, English is one of the official languages in Singapore. That's one of the reasons why they were able to release an English release in Singapore, while getting around a lot of the, like, how do I put it? Getting around a lot of the, like, licensing issues, and so on. And also, like, you know, NA not wanting to import games and stuff, so, yeah, anyway. I'll be back tomorrow and we will keep doing this, and then on Friday, with any luck, we will play Persona 5, because that's when it comes out on PC. And it's like, are you really going to buy the game on PC? It's like, yes. Yes, I am. I really just am, though. I already saved, I'm going to save again. Alright, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like the video if you did, and subscribe if you want to get notified when more stuff happens. If not, just keep watching. I hope I made your day a little bit better.